Welcome in, everybody. We are a little bit early today, but you will soon be watching the Fresno A's take on the Bay Area Force in the PCCBL Semifinal. Originally slated to start at 7 p.m. Pacific time, the game before us started at 4 p.m. So by the time they finished, and now the grounds crew is doing their thing on the field here at Chancey Park, we will probably not get started until about 7:20 today. So I'll keep the stream on in the meantime. But probably still about 10 to 15 minutes from game start here as we're letting the grounds crew work. Welcome back, everybody. I'm just popping back in for a second as we try to get the camera set up here. So, update also for you guys on the last game. We just played the A's didn't play it, but the other semifinal game for the PCCBL tournament was played just now. It was the Alameda Anchors versus the NorCal Warriors. The Alameda Anchors won that game 8-3. It was a valiant comeback effort in the end by the Warriors. The Anchors held on and they got the win. So they have locked up their place in the PCCBL championship. And it'll either be your Fresno A's or the Bay Area Force on the other side of that championship game. That'll be played tomorrow at 11 a.m. Pacific time. I'll put a post up on the socials after this game. Probably regardless, win or lose, although we're hoping for a winning outcome. And that game will also be played here at Chancey Park. But first, we'll have this game coming up shortly. It looks like the ground crew is finishing up. So we'll have starting lineup announcements, the ceremonial first pitch, the national anthem, all that good stuff. And then the A's and the Force will get to playing today. Should be a pretty good matchup. It's been a while since the two teams have played each other. Let me go back and take a look at when the A's played the Force last. It was a two-game set back in the middle of June, June 16th and 17th. it was a 1-1 split. The A's took the first one. The Force took the second one. So this will be a season tiebreaker of sorts between the A's and the Force. A's hoping to take it, as this is definitely the most important of the three that they've played, as the winner of this, of course, goes and plays the tournament in the tournament championship tomorrow. And it'll be a prestigious honor for whoever makes it and whoever wins the championship, as this is the first season of the PCCBL. So the team who wins will be the inaugural PCCBL champions. So a lot riding on today's game and tomorrow's. And looks like they are wetting down the mound a little bit, trying to make the mound of the infield less dusty. I can give you guys a tidbit of who is pitching today for the teams. The starter for your Fresno Athletics today is going to be none other than the left-hander out of Graceland University, Gabriel Perez. And the starter for the Bay Area Force is going to be Jamison Rios. So that'll be the pitching matchup. We'll get to you in a minute. Still looks like we're probably 10 to 15 minutes out. Hopefully we don't have to start at 7:30, but that looks like that may possibly be the case. It just kind of happens, unfortunately. The game didn't necessarily run too long before us. Just with the 4 o'clock start time, and baseball games usually take about 3 hours. It took a minute to get back into it, especially after everyone has to vacate the dugouts. The groundskeepers have to fix the field. Teams have to warm up. So it is going to be a little bit of a later start today. But I'll be back on once we get the lineups going. So now just enjoy the view at Chick-Chansey Park out here on the camera. I know it's a little bit bright. Good news today, starting at a later time, however, we should get to the point where the shadows are gone a lot earlier in the game. So the majority of the game should be perfect viewing, but we'll have to deal with it a little bit here early. So yeah, just enjoy the view of Chick-Chansey Park, or whatever you have to do before the game starts. Go ahead and do that, and we'll be back here pretty shortly. Welcome back, everybody. Just a quick update. Found out the official game start time today will be 7:45. So they're going to announce the starting lineups here pretty soon, and then we're going to get the first pitch and national anthem, and hope to get started hopefully right at 7:45 p.m. So that's the update. I figured it would be 7:30, but they're still getting ready. So we've got about 7 minutes before game time. Just wanted to update you guys. Hello, everybody, again. I just saw the live chat for the stream, and yes, I can. Once we do the starting lineups and the national anthem, I'll leave the microphone on. That way, you guys can hear the players being announced. I don't know how good the quality will be because it's going through a microphone headset, but we'll definitely be able to get some audio from the PA announce here at Fresno or here at Chancey Park. So I will do my best to get as good of quality for the starting lineup as I can. Looks like we're getting set here for the first pitch, so let me try something actually. I'll switch it back if it doesn't work. But I think I might have a way to get better audio from the stadium announcer for the first pitch and the starting lineups. Let's see if this works. Bear with me on this.
It's not first pitch. Throwing down tonight's first pitch from alternative plays. Please welcome Eddie Julia. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Now, one more round of applause for Eddie Julia. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we say good evening and welcome to the Chance Park for the semifinals matchup between the visiting Bay Area Force and your Fresno Athletics. Here are tonight's starting lineups. First for the visiting Bay Area Force. Leading off and playing shortstop, number 9, Eric Walker. Batting second, center Stone Sassy. Batting third, at first base, number 36, Evan Erlovich. Batting fourth, designated hitter, number 22, Jackson Six. Batting fifth, the catcher, number 20, Marco Checkings. Batting sixth, right fielder, number 37, Tristan Wells. Batting seventh, in left field, number 25, Lucas Gavai. Batting eighth, number 8, the third baseman, Eric Rodriguez. Batting ninth, second baseman, number 3, Samir Siddiqui. And tonight's starting pitcher for the Bay Area Force, number 14, Jameson Rios. And now, here is tonight's starting lineup for the Fresno Athletics. Leading off, the center fielder at PCCBL, number 46. Batting second, shortstop from Back State Bakersfield, number 28, Rachel Mania. Batting third from the University of Mary, from Richmond, number 20, and Bell. Batting fourth from Seacoast State University, left fielder, number 20, Batting fifth, the third baseman from Mid-American Christian University, number 17, that's Strickland. Batting sixth, at second base, from the University of Mary, number 32, Jan Rico. Also from the University of Mary, batting seventh, designated hitter, number 36, Sean Slayton. Batting eighth, the catcher from Western Michigan University, 9, Elijah Carey. Right fielder from Shepherd University, number 24, Dave. Starting pitcher, Tony Nicholas, the left-hander from Fresno University, number 33, Gabriel. And now, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we ask everyone to please stand and remove your hats for the playing of our national anthem.
Welcome back, everybody. That was the national anthem here at Chansey Park. And hopefully you could hear the starting lineups being announced. I got word that there was an echo, so apologies for that. I think it was a mix of the announcements coming out from multiple speakers, as well as they were playing the music over it as well. So it messed with our microphones. But hopefully the rest of the stream with the microphone headset should be all right. So as we get set to play here, if you're just joining us, of course, thanks for tuning in. Or if you've been sticking with us through the delay, we appreciate you as well. It's been longer than we had hoped, but we're about to start. And of course, starting for today for your Fresno A's is going to be Gabriel Perez. It is Fresno Athletics versus the Bay Area Force in the semifinal game. Winner gets to play the Alameda Anchors in the PCCBL postseason championship tomorrow. Perez on the mound for the A's. Got off to a rocky start early in the summer, but recently has been very good. And that's why I believe the A's coaching staff trusts him with the ball in probably their biggest game of the season to date. Let me go pull up Gabby's stats for the season. 28 2/3 innings for him. He has 18 walks, 33 strikeouts, and a 4.15 ERA. His last start at the plate was July 26th against the Sacramento Samurais, where he went 7 innings of 1-run ball. He was stellar in that one. He's going to be trying to do something similar today. And stepping in is going to be Eric Proctor, the leadoff hitter for the Force. As I kind of mentioned earlier when the stream started, the A's have seen the Force in 2 games so far this year, as the first pitch is officially 7:54, and it is a strike. The A's and the Force are 1-1 against each other. They've split the 2-game season series so far. This third one, by far the most important, though. It's 0-2 to Proctor. Stone Savage, the center fielder for the Bay Area Force, waits on deck. And Perez gets the strikeout on 3 pitches. And that is how we start this semifinal game. One away for the A's. And it will be Stone Savage coming up. That pitch just misses 1-0. That one fouled away. Gets into the seats. It'll be a souvenir. We have quite a good crowd here at Chansey Park tonight. Thanks to everybody who was able to come out and everyone who was able to tune in on the stream. We also, I believe, have hit our season high of concurrent viewers on the stream as well, so we appreciate you all tuning in through the delay and staying for this playoff game. It really does mean a lot to me and the A's organization as a whole. The 2-1 pitch to Savage is outside, ball 3. Should probably get that updated. There we go. Stone Savage, the hitter. Fouled away, and it'll be a full count. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Fouled away, and we'll do it again. So as I mentioned earlier, the Alameda Anchors just recently defeated I forgot who they were playing for some reason. The NorCal Warriors, apologies. They defeated the NorCal Warriors by a score of 8-3 to punch their ticket to the championship. And that game, it was a 4 o'clock start as that one's hit to McAnally at second. Oh, apologies, that's Scalabrico. And there's 2 away. But as I was saying, the Anchors recently finished up their game against the Warriors and won. That's kind of why we have a late start. The grounds crew had to set up the field for the game. The Bay Area Force, on the other hand, they played yesterday in a quarterfinal matchup, and they beat the Aggies USA team by a score of 13-1 to make it to the semifinal here tonight. It's 1-0 to Evan Erglovich. Erglovich has a homer against the A's this season. He fouls that one off. Count is even, 1 ball, 1 strike. Perez throws. It's cut on and missed, strike 2. That one's inside, back, and the count is back to even. Two-two pitch. And strike 3. It's a 1-2-3 first for Gabriel Perez with 2 strikeouts to go along with it. So we'll head to the bottom of the first. The A's will get their chance to score. It's a tie game, 0-0. And the A's will get set to hit here as we head into the bottom of the first inning. It's going to be their usual leadoff hitter and center fielder out of Regis University. It's Robbie Papel. Want to give a real quick shout out and a big thanks to the Alternative Ways program for being here, their staff and clients for coming out to the game tonight. The first pitch that you saw from Eddie Zubia, he is a member of Alternative Ways, got to throw out the first pitch, did a good job with it. And the pitch to Papel to start off the A's half is a ball 1-0. Papel skies that one into shallow left field. It's going to be just past the shortstop, and he makes the play for out number 1. And in steps the shortstop out of Cal State Bakersfield. It's Angel Mejia. Mejia having a little bit of arm fatigue on Wednesday. Got the role as the A's designated hitter. But he's all good, and he's back in the field today playing shortstop. Mejia still the A's leader in batting average. Been able to be a very consistent hitter for them. Takes a strike there. And, oh, that's what I forgot to mention. The pitcher for the Bay Area Force today. Their pitcher is the right-hander Jamison Rios. Rios throws a ball. It's 1-1. Pitch is close, but it misses. 2 balls, 1 strike. That one misses high. 3 balls and 1 strike. Mejia being very patient, trying to kick things off, be the first base runner of this game. It won't be on that pitch. That one's in there for a strike. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Fouled off, and we'll do it again. Hit past the second baseman. That's into right field for a single. The first hit of the ball game for either team is off the bat of Angel Mejia, and we are in business. Mejia is on for the A's first baseman out of University of Mary, Grant Kinzel. Kinzel, well noted throughout the season, is second on the team in batting average and leads the A's in home runs and RBIs. A very big threat at the plate in Kinzel. He hits that one near the same spot that Mejia hits it. That's going to be another base hit. And the A's have runners at first and second with only 1 out. Didn't even get time to put Grant's name up on the ticker. But it's going to be Brady White. White out of Chico State University. White has been great all year, especially recently. You go to his last few games, He has been automatic. He has 9 hits in his last 3. 3 consecutive multi-hit games. We'll see if he can do something similar today. Takes the first pitch low, 1-0. That one's high and away, 2 balls and no strikes. Another thing that White is very good at is taking walks. He is uber patient up there at the plate. We were talking to him on the broadcast. That's something he's always been focused on, is just finding the right pitch and being patient. And he's been exemplary at that all summer. It's 2 balls and 1 strike. Pitch is in there, 2-2. Rios working his way back into this count. And they come back to get White on the strikeout. That'll be out number 2. And in steps Ned Cheklich. Cheklich playing third base today for the A's out of Mid-America Christian University. He plays there along with his fellow Canadian, Jordan Hartley. Cheklich takes in there for strike 1. That one's a bit low, 1 ball, 1 strike. Cut on and missed, 1-2. See if Cheklich can deliver with 2 strikes, 2 outs, and 2 runners on. Check swing fouls it off. At least he stays alive. It's still 1-2. Very good speed out at second base and Angel Mejia, so a single that doesn't end up in the infield would likely score him. As that one's into right field, and there is that angle. They're going to wave Mejia home. The throw is a good one, but not in time. And the A's take the lead here in the bottom of the first. Cheklich does deliver, and the A's have a 1-0 lead. What a 2-strike at bat from Ned there. Just pokes it through the hole between first and second. And with Mejia's speed, he's able to score pretty easily. So that'll put runners at the corners for Caleb Rico. Rico over getting the start at second today. Also plays his college ball at University of Mary. That one's fouled back, 0-1. The A's dugout singing along to Caleb Rico's walk-up song. As that one is popped up, see if anyone can get there. It'll be the second baseman who slips a little, but he's able to make the play. That'll be 3 outs, but the big hit comes off the bat of Ned Cheklich. Gives the A's the 1-0 lead as we head into the top of the second inning. Gabby Perez back out there on the mound for the A's, and he'll be facing Jackson Sims to lead off this inning for the Force. That one in there, strike one. We were talking to Gabby earlier, and like a lot of the A's players have said, it's really cool to hear about their. Well, I guess I should preface as that one strike two. When asking about like their favorite moments or memories over the summer playing A's baseball, just hearing them talk about the camaraderie that they've had on the team. You know, most of the guys haven't met most of the guys or hadn't met most of the guys before the summer started. You had a few connections that were made through college ball or through previous years on the A's, but it was a pretty new squad this year. And just the hearing them talk about spending time with the rest of the guys and getting to know them and building that team chemistry, and obviously off the field they've grown together, and on the field we can see it as well. They're a lot more cohesive as a team. They support each other more. Not that they didn't support each other at the beginning of the year, but just the camaraderie has gotten a lot stronger. So that's been really cool to see and hear all of our guys talk about. And that's something, as that ball goes foul, that's something that, you know, regardless, win or lose today, win or lose tomorrow, that's been great about the summer, that the players, the coaches, everyone can take away from it, is just learning to grow as a person, as a team player, that no matter the outcome of the season, they'll be able to learn from and look back on. And just, you know, say that this summer was a good experience. I think it was for everybody. And of course, we're still not done. We have tonight, and hopefully we have tomorrow as well. But regardless of what happens, it has been a great summer. As he gets the strikeout, but the ball gets away from the catcher, Garay. Looked like he swung at a pitch, or the batter swung at a pitch that was a bit out of the zone, so he does strike out, but he is able to reach first base safely. Realize didn't change the out. There's nobody out right now. And it'll bring in the catcher for the Bay Area Force, Marco Chakeen. takes his time, steps back in. Cut on and missed on the fastball from Perez. 0-1. Perez gets his sign and looks to throw. That one's in there, called strike 2. That one pounded the glove. You could hear that one very well even from up here. The runner Sims at first. That pitch is away, 1-2. And away, ball 2. Perez looking for another shutdown inning. The Bay Area Force looking to tie the game up at least, get the run that they allowed in the bottom of the first. That one a very close pitch, but it looks like the umpire is going to call it a ball. It's 3-2. Must have just gotten off of the outside corner. And Shaquin goes down swinging. Another strikeout for Gabby Perez, and there's one away. And Tristan Wells, the Force right fielder, stepping in. Pitch misses, ball 1. From high and away to low and inside. That's going to be 2 balls and no strikes. That one fouled off down the right field line. That'll be a souvenir. 2 balls and 1 strike. Looks over to first. He throws. That one's a bit low. 3 balls, 1 strike. Another 3-ball count for Perez. Hasn't been the most efficient outing up to this point, but he has been effective. As that one's tapped to the shortstop Mejia, he tries to go second. He does throw to first. Not in time. Oh, and they're calling interference on the runner who is going to second base. I believe that's Sims. So that will be a double play. The first play made on the Force at second, and the interference call gets the out at first. Another scoreless inning from Perez, and we got to the bottom of the second. The A's still lead it 1-0. Welcome back. Sean Psyche out of the University of Mary. He's DHing today. Steps into the plate and takes a ball from Rios. It's 1-0. Pitch misses high, 2-0. See what the A's bottom of the lineup can do today. Top of the lineup was able to produce a run in the top of the first. Or sorry, the bottom of the first. Apologies. Even though this is technically a neutral site tournament for the playoffs, the A's are the 1 seed, so they get the home field nod. Pitch misses again for Psyche. It's 3 balls and no strikes. He's taken all the way. That one's in there, 3-1. Psyche, of course, the switch hitting catcher, batting from the left side. Fouls that one back. That'll be up in the second deck above me. It's 3-2. And he takes the walk from 3-0 to 3-2. But the patient Sean Psyche waits it out and takes ball 4. Runner on first for Eli Garay. Psyche, the usual catcher, playing the DH position today. Garay getting the start behind the plate. He's got a runner on and nobody out. Hits that one up the middle. See if it's... They won't turn 2. It is by the second baseman. It kind of just sneaks under his glove. I think it was hit slower than he thought. And gets into the outfield. And the A's will catch a break on that. It's going to be runners at first and third. The second baseman, Samir Sahibi, just kind of misplayed that ball. And the A's will have runners at the corners, nobody out for the right fielder, Theo Wood. Theo normally a third baseman, but with the outfield injuries going around the clubhouse right now, he got the start in right field on Wednesday. He gets it again today, and he shows bunt, but is able to pull back, and that hits him in the wrist. Hopefully Theo's good. He'll head down to first, and that'll load the bases. And we're back to the top of the order after the hit by pitch. Robbie Papel steps in. Papel 0 for 1, looking to get things going here in the semifinal. Has a prime opportunity to do some big damage. And I think I've mentioned this in an earlier game. Robbie Papel is actually second on the team in RBIs despite batting leadoff, and it's due to situations like this. The bottom of the A's lineup producing, and he gets put in a really good spot to make it happen, and he usually executes. It's a 1-0 to Papel. Fouls that one back just off the top of the net, 1-1 strike. You've got Psyche on third, Garay on second, and Wood at first. Jamison Rios readies for the pitch. He gets a swing and a miss from Papel. It's 1-2. That one hits foul to third. And we'll do it one more time. Off the bat from my angle, it looked like it was going to be fair, which probably would not have been great. It probably is better for Papel and the A's that one ends up foul. Because third baseman would have been coming in on that slow tapper, and he could have just made the feed to home to get the lead runner. So Papel's chances at an RBI or two stay alive. He takes low, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Count is even. That one hit well into center field. At the very least, it'll be a sac fly. It is caught by the center fielder. And Psyche will score. That's a sac fly and an RBI for Robbie Papel. It's 2-0 A's. Another good piece of two-strike hitting from an A's hitter, that time Papel, to at least get the run across. And it'll be Angel Mejia, who's already he is 1 for 1. I thought he got walked. He did not. He singled back in the first and would come around to score. He has another good chance to do something just like that right here. He's now lead it by 2. Runners on the corners, 1 out. Mejia hits that one into left field. It's going to be caught. They are not going to send Gray. A little too shallow for them to send the runner. And it'll be 2 away. Runners remain at the corners for Grant Kinzel. Kinzel also 1 for 1 today. Had a base hit last inning. Hits that one to short. Ball kicks up on the shortstop, but he's able to recover and just make the play. Very close at second, but they get him out. So that'll end the inning. The A's tack on another run. We'll go to the top of the third inning. Athletics 2, Force 0. Welcome back to the top of the third inning here at Chansey Park. As Gabriel Perez fires in a strike to Lucas Gabani. Strike two. I keep forgetting to pronounce correctly. He pronounces it as Gabriel, so I will try to do that as well. Or I'll just call him what a lot of guys on the team do, Gabby. And he gets the strikeout. That's one more for the tally, and there's one away. And the third baseman, Eric Rodriguez, steps in. Perez faced the minimum so far today. There was a runner who reached on, I think, what officially goes down as a drop third strike, even though it was a wild pitch. But that was erased on a double play. So 7, 8, 9 due up in this inning for the Force. The number 7 hitter already out. The number 8 hitter, Rodriguez, swings and misses at 1-1. Fouled away. Inside on the hands. Able to get a piece of it is Rodriguez, but it's going to be 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch. Rodriguez thought about it, but he holds up 2-2. Cut on and missed. Strikeout number 6 for Gabby Perez. And there's 2 down. He is missing a lot of bats tonight. And in steps the second baseman, Samir Sabihi. And what do you know? It's another strike, 0-1. In there, strike 2. Fouled off. Count will remain 0-2. Sabihi steps back in. Perez ready's on the mound. Strike 3, Gabriel Perez. Strong again. He strikes out the side in order. And the A's come up in the bottom of the third after the very clean inning from Perez. They lead it 2-0. Brady White set to lead off the bottom of the third for the A's. He's 0 for 1 with the strikeout. Looking to get in the hit or on base column here. The A's lead it 2-0 over the Bay Area Force. That one hit out past second again. The A's have been abusing that spot. Righties and lefties just poking it out into right field all game long. And White has a hit, and the A's have a base runner. And Ned Cheklich steps in. Cheklich 1 for 1 today. Had the RBI single in the first that kicked off the scoring. Takes a pitch that misses a little bit outside. It's 1-0. That one a call strike, 1-1. Count back to even. Strike 2 called. Inside and low, 2-2. Good eye from Ned. And another good take. It's 3-2. Cheklich hits that one into center. Savage gets under it. There's the first out of the inning. And Caleb Rico is going to step back in. Rico 0 for 1. Rico's pitch, that's trickled out to second. It's going to be a tough play. They are able to just get Caleb Rico at first. Brady White going to move into scoring position. There's 2 outs for Sean Psyche. Sean Psyche drew a walk his first time up. That one hit sharply to second. That one gets through again. Another single out into right field. Brady White coming around to score. Sean Psyche with an RBI single, and the A's lead it 3-0. Second 2-out single for an RBI of the game for the A's. They also had the sac fly from Papel. They lead it by 3. And Gray steps in. Gray officially 1 for 1. Also, I didn't get to mention it last time. Gray will be playing his college ball at Western Oregon University. Takes high and in. Ball 1. Jamison Rios for the Force, not pitching poorly at all. The A's have just been getting hits in clutch situations. Kind of a small ball type game for them. A bunch of singles. You got a couple walks. The sac fly from Papel. Just doing whatever they can, playing gritty baseball to scratch across a few runs. Throw back to first, not in time. That one fouled back. Sounds like it's trickling down the staircase above me. Count is 2-1. Three balls and one strike to the Athletics DH. Or sorry, no, that was Psyche. It's Eli Gray. Ooh, Gray hits that one pretty well on the left field. Going back on it at the wall. Catch is made up against the wall. Nice play. Didn't quite rob the home run. But still a fantastic play out there by the Force left fielder. Got excited for a second. I thought Gray almost had that one. And a few inches higher, and he would have. That play was made by Lucas Gabani out there in left field. But as we head to the top of the fourth inning, the A's get another one on an RBI single for Sean Psyche. They lead it 3-0. The Bay Area Force shortstop, Eric Proctor, leading off here in the top of the fourth inning against Gabriel Perez. Proctor 0 for 1 with the strikeout, went down on 3 pitches. He'll last a little longer than that as he takes ball 1. Well, to be fair, he could hit into either a hit or an out on this pitch right here, but he can't strike out in 3 pitches this time. He does swing at that one. Hooks it foul down the right field line. 1 ball, 1 strike. Gabriel Perez, 7 strikeouts on the day through 3+ innings. The Force have not been able to connect with the bat today. That one fouled high and away. It's 1-2. Another threat of a strikeout. High and away, 2-2. We've got ourselves a full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. That one hit out to second. The throw. Nice play by Caleb Rico. And the A's get the first out of the inning. This one not a strikeout, but it'll come just the same on the scoreboard, 1 away. And it'll bring up the center fielder, Stone Savage. That pitch misses, 1 ball, no strikes. Savage also 0 for 1 in today's game. That one just misses, 2 balls and no strikes. Inside strike called, 2-1. That one popped up. See if anyone can get there. Thought it was going to fall, but not with Angel Mejia's speed out there. Runs out, makes the over-the-shoulder catch into center field. There's 2 away. This inning, it's been the A's defense flashing the gloves. And Evan Erglovich steps to the plate. Erglovich, a dangerous power hitter. He is 0 for 1 today. He gets the lefty-lefty matchup with the starter Perez. And Perez fires in a strike. It's 0-1. Strike 2. Tries to go near the same spot, but this one misses. 1 ball and 2 strikes. That one misses low. Counts even at 2-2. Fouled off into the second deck. Count remains 2-2. One thing I learned recently, actually, about Gabriel Perez is that at his while playing college ball at Graceland University, he actually can swing the bat quite a bit. Hit over 300 with a few tanks. That one's hit to second. Rico off the glove, took a weird hop. That'll be the first hit of the game for the Force. It'll be off the bat of Erglovich. Runner on first, 2 outs. But yeah, Perez, he can swing it apparently. Primarily a pitcher, so he's with us over the summer on a pitcher's only contract. But yeah, back in college, he can swing it a little bit. A dual threat player, I hear. The hitter now is Jackson Sims. Sims struck out but reached on the wild pitch. He's hitting with a runner on for the first time today. Fouls that one off, a screamer into the stands. Some fans had to dodge out of the way on that one. Count is 0-2. That one a little bit inside, 1 ball and 2 strikes. A little bit low this time, 2-2. Perez trying to find the corners. And he's been awful close. He's hit him multiple times today, but this at bat, he's been just off the plate. That one high and away, 3-2. Good battle here from Sims. And speaking of battling, he fouls one off. Count remains full. The payoff pitch coming up. That one's going to miss. Ball 4. And a couple 2-out base runners for the Force have them threatening. And it'll be Marco Chiquin. Chiquin 0 for 1, went down on strikes earlier. He's looking for an RBI in this opportunity at the plate. Close pitch, call the ball, 1-0. Good pitch, gets him to swing and miss that one, 1-1. Fouled away, 1-2. Shot right back behind home plate. Looks like Jacob Schubert comes in to give the umpire a new ball after that one's fouled away. Perez with some traffic on the bases for the first time tonight, looking to get out of it. Checks on the runner, throws. That one misses low, 2 balls and 2 strikes. And he gets the strikeout. Gabriel Perez, 4 scoreless innings, 8 strikeouts on the day. He avoids the traffic jam, and the A's are up 3-0 as we head into the bottom of the 4th. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to the bottom of the 4th inning between the A's and the Force. Theo Wood leading it off for your Fresno Athletics. He's 0 for 0. He was hit by a pitch his first time to the plate. He takes a ball there. Theo Wood played his college ball at Shepherd University most recently, but he is transferring to Edgewood University. Two balls and no strikes to the A's right fielder. Getting his second start of the summer out there. And after getting hit by a pitch back in the 2nd inning, here in the 4th, he's up in a 3-0 count. Looks like Jamison Rios still out there for the Force. And a 4-pitch walk. Theo Wood seen 5 pitches today and hasn't seen a pitch to hit. I'm sure he'll take the boost to the on-base percentage, though, as that's his second time on today. A's have another leadoff base runner for Robbie Papel. Papel 0 for 1 has a sac fly and an RBI. Drove in the second of the 3 runs for the A's. Let's see what he can do here in plate appearance number 3. Takes inside, ball 1. Another pitch misses. 6 consecutive balls to lead off the inning for Rios. That one's inside. Runner goes. Throw is off target. Theo Wood going to be safe. And it's a 3-0 count to Papel as well. That is Wood's 8th stolen base of the season. Of the summer, rather. Well, summer is a season, so I'll call it the same. It's 3-1 to Robbie Papel at the plate. Speaking of stolen bases, Papel leads the team with 25 on the summer. Close pitch, called strike 2. We've got ourselves a full count. Cuts on it, and he just gets a piece. Papel stays alive. Count remains 3 balls and 2 strikes. Papel drives that one into left field. It's going to hook foul. He put a real charge into that baseball. Just a little too out in front of it. And we'll do the 3-2 pitch again. And that time he takes the strike. That pitch, takes the ball. That pitch misses high. And it'll be first and second, nobody out for the ever dangerous Angel Mejia. The A's working really good at bats this half inning. One ball and no strikes. And we're going to get a mound visit after that. So we'll return with the rest of the Mejia plate appearance in just a moment. Rio stays in the game and fires in a strike to Angel Mejia. One ball, one strike the count. Umpire calls something there. I'm not quite sure what it was. They throw it away on the pickoff attempt. Wood racing home. He's going to score. The pitcher Rios tried to pick off Robbie Papel, and he threw it into the outfield near the A's bullpen. And that allowed Papel to go to third and Wood to come all the way around and score. 4-0 A's. That goes down as the first official error for the Bay Area Force. And it's a big one. A run scores. And we'll do the 1-1 pitch to Mejia again. That one skied into center. We'll see if it's deep enough for a sac fly. Papel going to come home. He's fast, and he scores. Sac fly and an RBI off the bat of Mejia. The A's lead at 5-0, and that error looms even larger. One away now. Nobody on base for Grant Kinzel. Kinzel 1 for 2 in the ballgame. That one misses. 1 ball and no strikes. In there, strike 1. That one very outside, gets away. Luckily, no one on base. Kinzel hits that one into center. A one hopper to the wall, and he's got himself a 1-out double. Massive strike for Kinzel, just kind of hit it to the deepest part of the yard. He's still happy about it. Replenishes the base runners here for Brady White, gives him an RBI opportunity. We'll see what Brady can do with the runner on and only 1 away. He's 1 for 2 today, and now he's 2 for 3. That one gets down. They're going to wave Grant around, and he will score. Throw goes to second. Brady White just in there. Back-to-back doubles. This one an RBI for the A's left fielder. And the A's lead it 6-0. And now we will get a pitching change for the Force after the RBI double off the bat of Brady White. We'll be back in just a moment, figure out who this pitcher is for the Force once they get warmed up. New pitcher for the Bay Area Force is going to be Isaiah Velasquez, and he will lead off facing Ned Cheklich. Cheklich 1 for 2 on the day, has the first RBI single of the game for the A's. They have since put up 5 more runs. Big swing from Ned. That one misses, however. It's 0-1. Still a runner in scoring position, only 1 out. Sure, the A's would take a couple more here. I was told the 7-inning mercy rule is still in effect for the playoff games as well. That one's high and tight, almost gets him. He moves out of the way. Obviously, a win's a win. Any way the A's can get the job done is good, but I wouldn't also mind seeing if that mercy rule is in effect, if the A's can get some more here in the next couple innings. At least test it out, you know. That pitch misses high. Another pitch that misses high. 3 balls and 1 strike. The 3-1 pitch to Ned Cheklich is over his head again, and Velasquez kind of losing the strike zone there. It's going to be runners at the corners. If he was trying to pitch Cheklich up, but ended up pitching him way up. And Caleb Rico has a shot with runners on the corners. Rico 0 for 2, looking to get on for the first time tonight. Takes a strike, 0-1. That one misses. 1 ball, 1 strike from Velasquez. Runner goes. The throw is a pretty good one, but it's high, not in time. Play at the plate. Not in time. Another run scores. White comes in. Good delayed double steal from the A's. Clever base running. And they're up 7-0. Meanwhile, back to the plate with Rico, it's 2-1. 4 runs in the inning already for the A's. Still only 1 out. Swung on and missed at the high fastball, 2-2. And they get him on strikes looking. It's going to be 2 away. Sean Psyche trying to see if he can pick up Caleb Rico and get a run across. Pitch misses high to Psyche, ball 1. Ball too high. Psyche today 1 for 1 with the walk. Has an RBI single this game. Another pitch high. It's 3-0. Probably don't want to walk Psyche to get to Gray. Different pitcher, but last time Gray was to the plate, he probably missed a home run by about 5 or 6 inches. That one is in there, 3-1. Pitches high. Psyche takes his second walk of the day. First and second now for Eli Gray. Gray is 1 for 2. Funnily enough, it was his soft hit ball that ended up being an infield single. His one that was a few inches from getting out of here was caught. That pitch misses low. It's ball 1. That pitch finds the inside corner of the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. Two and 1. The A's dugout very lively down there at the moment, cheering on their team. Gray takes another ball, 3-1. That one skied into shallow center. Will anyone get there? It'll be the center fielder, Savage, making the sliding grab. Nice play. And Gray kind of gets robbed again. We're going to head to the top of the 5th inning, but the A's put up 4. It's going to be 7-0 A's as we head into inning number 5. Welcome back to the top of the 5th inning. Tristan Wells leading off against Perez. Ball 1 thrown. Tristan Wells 0 for 1 tonight. Pitch in there to even the count, 1-1. Fouled away, 1-2. A quick inning for Perez here would bode well, as the Force's defense was on the field for a long time in the bottom of the 4th. A quick turnaround would only amplify that. And that's a good start. Gabby Perez gets Tristan Wells on strikes. 1 out. And Lucas Gabani steps in. Gabani had the robbery of Eli Garay out in left field earlier. He's 0 for 1 at the plate. Takes a swing and fouls that one back into the net, 0-1. The A's had their team dinner, the final team dinner, last night. I got to go to that one. That was fun. Everyone had a good time. Coach Hinojosa gave a very nice speech. Normally they would do it after the season is over, but a lot of guys have to go back to either their schools or back home on Sunday and Monday. So not too much time to do the dinner after the playoffs. So they had the team yesterday, and it was a really good one. A lot of fun. As that one's hit into right center field, it'll get down. Gabani has himself an extra base hit. He'll hold up at second. That's a 1-out double. Second hit of the game for the Force. Eric Rodriguez steps back in, 0 for 1, 1 down on strikes. Back in the 3rd. 1 of 9 strikeout victims for Perez today. Pitch misses high and outside. It's 1 ball and no strikes. That one's in there, 1-1. That is one thing we've seen from Perez a lot today, is even when he gets down in the count 0-1, or sorry, 1-0 and 2-0, he'll usually bounce back in there with a strike. Whether it's a foul ball or a called one. Or like that swing and miss puts it at 1-2. Runner in scoring position for only the second time tonight for the Force. That one misses by just a little bit. It's 2-2. Perez looking to get double-digit strikeouts today. And he gets it. Fastball line outside, gets the swing and the miss from Rodriguez. 2 down, 10 strikeouts on the night for Gabriel Perez. Stepping in is Samir Sabihi. Sabihi shoots that one out to center quickly. Papel has it for out number 3. Another great inning from Gabriel Perez. 5 stellar ones. And we head to the bottom of the 5th. A's lead it 7-0. Theo Wood leads off the bottom of the 5th for your Fresno A's. Theo Wood has 2 plate appearances, hasn't recorded an official at bat, as he's been on via a hit by pitch and a walk. And this is the first strike he sees all day in his 3rd plate appearance. It's 0-1. Velasquez still out pitching for the Force. Good cut, but missed. It's 0-2. Close pitch ends up being a good take from Wood. It's 1-2. That one's way high. 2-2. Seems like that's been happening quite a bit to Velasquez today. He's only thrown less than a full inning, but he's launched quite a few pitches over the head of the hitter and the catcher, and even the umpire. That one also gets away. Full count now. And Theo Wood from 0-2 to 4-2. He draws the walk. Nice game for Wood so far. He's on base for the 3rd time. Another leadoff runner for the A's. And in steps Robbie Papel. That one in there, strike one. Papel drew a walk. His first time up, or his third time up to the plate, rather. He also scored a run there. Throw back to Wood over at first. Nothing doing, not in time. That one sky deep in the left field again, but hooks well foul. Papel is driving those balls. He's just a bit early on them. It's an 0-2 count. That one gets away. Wood doesn't go to second, so it'll be, or he doesn't go to second, so it'll be 1 ball and 2 strikes. Runner remains on first. Let's see what Papel can do in a 1-2 count. A's have scored every inning up to this point. We'll see if they can keep it going. Pitch misses, count is even, 2-2. Hit up middle, off the glove of the second, or off the glove of the pitcher. And they call the double play. They definitely got the out at second on the tag. But are they saying it was interference, or are they saying that Papel was out at first just by not getting there in time? Head coach Oscar Hinojosa coming out to talk with the umpires, but as it stands, there's 2 away, nobody on. The call on the field will stand. So let me take the strikes off there. Or actually, it might not stand. We'll see. Still could. But the umpires coming together to discuss this one. And it looks like they say it will stand after the discussion. So it's going to be Angel Mejia, 2 down and nobody on. Call ends up being a double play. Mejia 1 for 2 at the plate, has an RBI in today's ball game. Takes a called strike 1. We'll see if he can continue the inning after the double play. Pitch misses, 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch way outside, gets away from the catcher. 2-1. That pitch misses, 3 balls and 1 strike. Fouled away. We're back into a full count right here. Fouled away again. Good fight from Mejia. Fouled away. He is making Velasquez work on the mound. We will do the 3-2 pitch again. He takes high on the breaking ball, ball 4. Mejia is back on base with 2 outs. And in steps Grant Kinzel. Kinzel pops that one up. Going to get out of play, foul. Last time at the dish, Kinzel hit a ball to the wall, ended up being a double. Runner goes. Mejia in there well in time. He got a great jump. Meanwhile, the pitch is a ball. It's 1-1. Mejia makes his way over to second. Runner in scoring position for dangerous Grant Kinzel. That one hit very well into left center field. Going at the wall again. This time it's caught. Kinzel put an absolute charge into that one. And that's going to end the inning. We've been close to a few home runs here today. None yet. It's going to be 7-0 A's as we head into the 6th. First time the A's don't score in an inning, but they still have the 7-run lead. We'll see you back here for the 6th inning. Welcome back. Eric Proctor steps in to face Gabriel Perez. Proctor shoots that one down the right field line. It's fair. And good dive from Kinzel to make the play. Good cover from Perez. And the A's pitcher and first baseman combined to make a fantastic out number one. We'll say Grant Kinzel over at first has improved a lot over the summer defensively. I don't know if the first couple weeks of the season if he would have been able to make that play, but that was a fantastic diving stop. Stone Savage steps in with a 1 out. In on the hands, but fouled back 0-1. Swung on and missed 0-2. The 0-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Foul tipped into the glove of Eli Ray. Strike 3. I'm almost running out of things to say about Perez's performance today. That's his 11th strikeout of the game. And he's not even through 6 innings yet. Erglovich steps in. Takes a curveball that falls in there for a strike. That one's a fastball that finds the zone 0-2. He's got everything going today. Fouled away 0-2. That one misses. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That one tapped back to Perez himself. Throws. Little off the bag. Kinzel gets back in time. Had to make the stretch. Looks like he might have tweaked something. Hopefully he's all right. But that will do it for the 6th inning. Another great inning for Perez. They're going to check on Grant Kinzel. Hopefully he's okay. I'll see if I can get an update on that. But in the meantime, we head to the bottom of the 6th inning. The A's still lead it 7-0. Welcome back to the bottom of the sixth. Brady White leading off. That pitch misses away, ball one. So Kinzel, hopefully he's doing all right. As you can kind of see as I flip the camera there, he was able to walk off under his own power. Looked like he just might have tweaked something. Hopefully it wasn't anything serious. Good news for him as he just hit in the bottom of the bottom of the last inning. He was the last out, so he gets a break from the field and the plate at least for a little bit. Meanwhile, to White, it's a 3-0 count. And a 4-pitch walk for Brady White. He's been on base quite a few times today. And it's also the third or fourth leadoff walk of the game for the A's. It'll put a runner on for Cheklich. That one gets the outside corner, 0-1. Looks like we have some activity warming up in the Athletics bullpen. Cheklich skies that one into left field, or right field, sorry. It's caught out there for out number one. Ball was very high up, didn't really have to contend with the sun as it's almost 10 o'clock here in Fresno. Caleb Rico steps in looking for his first hit of the game. Try to pick off White at first. He is back safely. Pickoff attempts up to this point have not gone the way that the Force want them to. Haven't gotten any outs, and one of them was thrown away, and that allowed a run to score. That one hit left field. It's going to get down. There is that first hit of the game for Caleb Rico, and it puts runners at first and second out. It'll be the switch hitting DH tonight, Sean Psyche. The pitch to Psyche misses a little bit high. Ball one. Sean's been on base 3 times today. He's walked twice and has an RBI single. Takes another pitch up, 2-0. That one inside, fouled back. 2-1. The 2-1 pitch from Velasquez is in there, called strike, 2-2. Psyche stays alive. Another pitch in on the hands. This one going to shoot back from the second deck into the first. The count's 2-2. Oh, and that one gets Psyche. Hopefully he's okay. He'll take his base. The bases are loaded. Eli Garay stepping in. What an opportunity this would be if he hits his home run here. Not necessarily trying to speak it into existence or jinx him, but that would be really cool. We've already seen one A's player this year where their first homer was a grand slam. That was Ned Cheklich. He's hit a couple more since then. Gray smokes that one foul near the forced dugout. Cut on and miss, strike two. He watches that one in and out of the zone. 1-2. Good recognition on the breaking ball to hold up. That one hits the third. They throw to third, throw across the diamond. Is out of the glove of the first baseman, Erglovich. And that'll allow a run to score. Ends up being an RBI fielder's choice for Eli Garay. And the A's lead it 8-0. It'll bring back up Theo Wood. Theo Wood has walked twice and been hit by a pitch today. First 5 pitches he saw were out of the strike zone. Then came in his third plate appearance and drew a full count walk. He was down 0-2 in that one. That was really impressive. As he takes strike one. Should update that. There are 2 outs as well. Swung on and missed 0-2. Fouled away. Count remains 0-2. We'll do the 0-2 pitch again. Good eye, it's 1-2. Another pitch that misses away. 2-2. Theo Wood stays alive, shoots that one backwards, foul. Robbie Papel is on deck if the inning gets to him. Runners go, that pitch is high. Both move into scoring position, and it's a full count. Over the head of Theo Wood, runner coming in. He will score. Third walk of the game for Theo Wood. He has battled tonight. And that brings in the 9th run of the game for the A's. Puts runners on the corners for Papel. And will we get a pitching change or just a mound visit? Skipper for the Force coming out. We'll see what happens in just a moment. New pitcher for the Bay Area Force is the left-hander, number 24, Adrian Crocet. Crocet's pitch to Robbie Papel is inside, almost hits him, ball one. Papel avoids it. Runners hit the corners and 2 outs for Papel. Pitches in there for a strike. They've got the runners picked off, and the ball gets away. The delayed double steal works again for the A's. And that is the 10th run of the ball game. Smart, strategic base running. Got to hand it to the players and the coaches. They're up 10-0. It's a 1-1 count at the plate for Papel. Let me update it. So it's runners at second and third as Papel skies that one into left field. It is caught out there for out number 3. But the A's have put up 3 more. They lead at 10-0 as we head to the top of the 7th. And if the A's can hold them scoreless here, we'll see what happens with the mercy rule. It'll be a new pitcher coming in for the A's. We'll find out who that is. A's lead at 10-0 as we head to the 7th. Welcome back to the top of the 7th inning. Jackson Sims leads off against Joshua Moreno, the new pitcher for the A's. Moreno throws low and away, ball 1. So that leaves Perez with 6 scoreless innings, arguably his best performance of the season. I said that about his last one, but he follows it up with another great one tonight. Meanwhile, Moreno on the year has a very good 1.61 ERA. He pitches at Fresno Pacific University, has thrown 34 2/3 innings this summer for the A's, and he's in a 2-2 count. That should be all the facts lined up as we head to the payoff pitch here. Four, 5, and 6 hitters due up for the Force this inning as Sims fouls it off and stays alive. That one misses outside. We've got a full count. Moreno has been very good at limiting walks. See if he can do that here. It's hit up the middle to him. Ricochets. Does he have time? No, he does not. And the throw gets away. That is not what you want to see as Sims hustles into second after the error. Seems like Moreno just rushed the throw a bit. And it's going to be Marco Chiquin. Moreno now with the runner on second and nobody out. Fires a strike in there on the fastball, 0-1. That one just misses outside. 1-1 the count. Cut on and missed 1-2. That one hit up the middle. Base hit, and that will score the run. Throw to second, not in time. And, well, we'll have to wait a run for the 10 run. As the runners trade places, it is 10-1 A's over the Force. Chechen gets the RBI hit, and Tristan Wells will step in. Looks like we may have a pinch hitter coming in for the Force, actually. It's number 33, Miles Ellis. Close to Wells in spelling. Not much I have to change there. Ellis takes ball 1. Pitches in there, strike 1. Popped up and popped foul down the third base line. 1-2. That one popped up. Is it playable? Probably not. Yep, it'll just get over the dugout. Count remains 1 ball and 2 strikes. Runner goes, throw over. It's a good throw, and they get him. Garay on the close play. The Force not happy about it. They eject the Force head coach. I do see his argument. It looked like the runner might have gotten in there under the tag, but it was very close. And the way the umpire saw it, he called it out. So the Force coach is tossed. And there's now 1 out, nobody on base. So we are back now here in the top of the 7th. It is a 3-2 count to Ellis at the plate. Hits that one into left field, or center field, sorry. But Pell makes the catch, and they're 2 away. In steps, it is Lucas Gabani. Gabani has a double today, one of the 4 hits for the Force. That one misses, 1 ball, no strikes. Two balls and no strikes. See if Moreno can find the zone here. That one gets away 3-0. In there, it's 3-1. Chop to third. Throw across the diamond. In time, out number 3. And we will head to the bottom of the 7th. The Force get on the board. They put up a run. And it will be 10-1 as we head to the bottom of inning number 7. Welcome back to the bottom of the 7th inning. Angel Mejia steps in for the A's. It is now a 9-run ball game after the Force got a run in the top of the 7th. So if we want to see if that run rule is in effect, the A's will have to score one here. Mejia pops this one up to second base. Play is made, out number 1. And it looks like out of precaution, again, hopefully the injury to Kinzel wasn't too serious, but we are going to get a pinch hitter. It's Landon McAnally. McAnally been getting a lot of playing time recently over at second base. He gets the pinch hit opportunity here tonight. First pitch is in there for a strike. Breaking ball finds the zone 0-2. Fouled off down the left field line. We'll do it again. McAnally plays his college ball at Valley City State University. Former teammate of Grant Kinsel. Hits it into left or center field, going back and on the run. The play is made. A quick 2 away here for the A's. It'll bring up Brady White. That one misses 1-0. Two and 0. White takes another ball. In there, strike one. In there, strike two. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Close pitch, it's outside, full count. If White is able to get on, it'll bring up Ned Cheklich. And he didn't think so at first, but it is a called strike 3. That'll end the inning. The A's don't score. We'll go to the 8th. It's 10-1, A's over the Force. Welcome back to the 8th inning of this one. Josh Moreno fires in a strike to Eric Rodriguez. That one skips in the dirt, 1-1. That one misses 2 balls and 1 strike. That one hit out into left field, base hit. Leadoff runner on for the Force. That was Eric Rodriguez. And we'll get another pinch hitter for the Bay Area Force. It's going to be number 19, Nathan Fritzler. Fritzler takes a strike. That one hit out into right field. Nice diving play out there in right. That looks like it's Theo Wood still out there, and he flashes the glove. That's one of his only plays tonight, and it was a big one. There's one away. And back to the top of the order we go in Eric Proctor. Check swing on appeal. He went 0-1. That one chopped back 0-2. That one hit foul. We'll do the 0-2 pitch once more. That one just a bit outside, 1-2. Two and two the count. That one gets away. Runner is going to head to second, and it's a full count. Fouled away, and we'll do it again. Good pitch spoiled there from Proctor. That one tapped to second. McAnally racing in. The throw. In time. Good play by, is that Checklich who moved over there at first? 2 away. Runner moves to third. And in steps Stone Savage. That pitch misses inside to Savage. It's 0-1. Savage on the day 0 for 3 with a strikeout as he takes a ball there, 2-0. That one's in there, strike one. Popped up. Landon McAnally is under it to retire the side. This one ends scoreless. We're going to head to the bottom of the 8th. The A's lead at 10-1. Welcome back, everybody. Ned Cheklich leading off the bottom of the 8th inning for the A's. That one's high and in, ball 1. Cheklich on the day, 1 for 3. Has the RBI single, and he's also walked. Pretty good day at the plate. Takes that one inside. It's 2-0. He is able to hold up. It's 3-0. The 3-0 pitch finds the inside corner of the plate, 3-1. Cut on and missed, and it's a full count. The pitcher, Crocet, has been very good since coming into the game. And they call Cheklich out on strikes. It's going to be out number 1, and in steps Caleb Rico. Rico singled into left field his last time at the plate. Skied into right field. Will anyone get there? No, it gets into the net. It's going to be a long strike for Rico. It's 0-1. Oh and 2. Takes inside, 1-2. Two balls and 2 strikes to the A's second baseman. And it's a full count, 3-2. That one skied into right field. The play is made for out number 2. And Sean Psyche steps back in. Psyche pops this one up. It's going to land in foul territory. It cannot be caught. The pitch. Breaking ball misses. 1-1. Two balls and one strike to the A's designated hitter. Three and one. Three and two. We'll do the payoff pitch. Hit into right field, base hit. And the A's have life here in the eighth. It's going to bring up Eli Garay. Garay, not to put unwanted pressure on him, but if he homers, that would probably walk off this game, although the A's are only 3 outs away from doing it next inning anyway. Pitch misses outside, 1-0. Fouled away, 1-1. Pitch misses high and away, 2 balls and 1 strike. Gray hits this one into shallow center. Center fielder coming in, makes the play, out number 3. And we will head to the 9th. The A's lead at 10-1. They are 3 outs away from advancing into the PCCBL postseason championship game. We'll see if they can hang on. Evan Erglovich leads off the top of the ninth for the Bay Area Force. And they will face Josh Moreno, who's still out there. As Moreno throws in a swinging strike one. That one misses, 1-1 strike. Cut on and miss, strike two. Fouled away into the upper deck, 1-2. Fouled off again. Count remains 1-2. Moreno gets ready to throw. Strike three called. Fastball down the middle gets him looking. And there's one away. The A's 2 outs away from a championship appearance. It'll bring in Jackson Sims. That one hit to short. Mejia has it. Gathers and throws in time. 2 away. The hitter will be number 26. It is a pinch hitter for Chiquin. Or a new hitter, I should say. See if we can figure out who it is. It's Daniel Ortiz. Ortiz, the last hope for the Force. He takes a ball away. That one also misses, 2 balls and no strikes. Fouled off down the right field line, out of play, 2-1. Cut on and missed, 2-2. The Bay Area Force down to their final strike. Still a decent crowd out here at Chancellor Park. We appreciate everyone staying with us, as that pitch just misses, 3-2. Crowd a little smaller than it was, but the majority of the people still here, still supporting the teams. We love to see it. And we've got a good amount in the game chat as well, so we appreciate you sticking around. It's a little bit of a later game today, as Ortiz works the 2-out walk. And Moreno's going to have to face another batter. Miles Ellis again, came in as a pinch hitter earlier. Ellis skies that one. It's going to end up out of play. 0-1. In there, called strike 2. Back to another 2-strike, 2-out count. Low and away, ball 1. Ellis doesn't chase. Pitch misses, runner goes. No one's there. The throw's into center field. And Ortiz is going to head over to third. Miscommunication there for the A's. Moves the runner from first to third. It's a 2-2 count at the plate. The runner at third still doesn't matter to Moreno much if he can get the batter out at the plate. Call the ball 3-2. Missed a little low and inside, it looks like. And 0-2 to a walk. That's back-to-back walks now for Moreno. And it's going to bring up Lucas Gabani. The force not going down without a fight. Good fastball swung on and missed, 0-1. In there, called strike 2. For the third consecutive hitter, they're down to their last strike. See if Moreno can put him away. That one misses. They allow the runner to go to second. Hit up the middle. That's going to get down for a base hit. That'll score 1. The throw home. It's offline. 2 runs will score. And the force still fighting. It's 10-3. Gabani with the 2-run single. And in steps Eric Rodriguez. Runner goes. Gray's throw is a good one, but not in time. Very close play, but he's safe there. It was a strike, however, so it'll be 0-1 to the hitter Rodriguez. That one misses high and away, ball 1. Tapped foul down the third base line, 1-2. Two and 2 the count. Cut on and missed. And the A's in a late night thriller take this one by a score of 10-3. Oh, and we got some lights going off here at Chansey Park. The victory lights as the A's get the win, and they will move to the PCCBL Championship tomorrow at 11 a.m. Congrats to the A's. They play another day. The final lines for the teams: the Bay Area Force scored 3 runs on 6 hits and committed 1 error. Your victorious Fresno A's scored 10 runs on 10 hits and committed 3 errors. So little dicey there in the later innings. However, the A's had enough of a cushion where they were able to keep the lead and get this ever important win to make it to the championship game. Congrats to the Bay Area Force on their season as well. They played a good game today and made it a long way. It was a good summer for them too. But the A's were the better team today. And now the date is set. We'll have a 1 versus 2 seed matchup tomorrow here at Chick-Chansey Park at 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time between your Fresno Athletics and the Alameda Anchors. I think this game, a lot of good hitting from up and down the lineup. No one had more than 1 RBI, but a lot of guys had RBIs. Just a very spread out effort today, which got them the win. And then, of course, 6 shutout from Gabriel Perez. He was incredible today, just like he was in his last start. Been a key piece for the A's to get where they are down the road. Let me get the final score. I'm not 100% sure if we're going to get a player of the game, as it is pretty late here, and we got to turn around and play in less than 12 hours. So they just might be trying to get the guys home after the celebration. So not a guaranteed player interview, but I think someone will probably want to do it. So I'm going to go try to get a player of the game. Wouldn't be surprised if it's Gabby Perez. But anyone we interview, it should be a fun one. So stick around if you can. But if you're not able to, that is definitely understandable. It is a late night here at Chick-Chansey Park. But the most important thing, the A's continue their fantastic summer. They get the win here in the semifinal game, and they are 1 away from PCCBL postseason championship. So again, if you're able to stick around, please do. I'll be back to do a post-game wrap-up, even if I don't get an interview. But hopefully we do. I'll be back in just a moment. Well, hello everybody from the darkness of the screen. The camera is not working today. We had the microphone troubles earlier. Now our camera is out. However, unfortunately, we do have to shut down for today anyway. So we have to shut down and get turned around for tomorrow's game. But thank you all for sticking in with us as the A's get the 10-3 win to move on to the PCCBL championship game tomorrow at 11 here at Chansey Park. It should be a good one. And on behalf of myself, Chris Kiggins, the entire Fresno A's organization, and Chansey Park, we want to thank you for tuning in or coming out to the ball game today, and we'll see you tomorrow at 11 for the championship.